evil blanket fish has awoken.
Okay, there we go. Actually, I think I still need to make this a little bit smaller. But we are live once again, and we will be starting a new game today. Be doing Lost Odyssey. One of the few games that is still stuck in exclusivity hell to the 360. Does it? Wonder what from. Testing. I don't know what's causing it. No, I have my, I have the control panel open, but it's muted. Huh. Is it back? Like, is it only on this scene? There shouldn't be. Okay, testing. Alright, how about this one? This is the 4x3. Is it on this one too? How about now? Yeah, I see some... Okay, so... How about now? I think I know what it was. I think I just fixed it. Just confirm that the echo's gone now. Okay. So what it was is that with the capture card that I have to put in a manual input for the audio from the console. And it's been a while since I've used it, so I don't know if it was during one of the updates or something, but apparently it switched from, like, the one that I have labeled as audio from the console through the capture card, switched itself from the capture card to my webcam. Because when you said that there was some background noise, I saw it, and I saw the console thing had a little bit of background noise to it. Okay, so that... I don't know why it switched itself off. I never switched it myself, but I guess it must have been doing an update or something. It went to a default. But, alright. Let's start Lost Odyssey. What's this? I'm guessing that's something that unlocks later. I think those are like the stories of... Since the characters are immortals and are like thousands of years old, I think that's what those are supposed to be. Yeah, there's 5 different languages on this. Which is another reason why they should definitely port this out. Like, they obviously put a lot of money into this and they just let it die on the 360. Yep. I think it was their first one. Yeah, I think all their stuff needs a port. Because from what I've seen, they make really good games. They just make terrible decisions on what consoles to put them out on. Those things kind of remind me of the stuff you would see, like there's those shows where people build robots and have them fight each other in an arena. There was like a couple of those shows that used to be on TV, but that's what those like war machines they're in kind of remind me of. Oh yeah, he's definitely got hacks. And it said left unit defense has been activated, so let's attack right unit.
What's happening? I've never seen this before.
And then the Fire Nation attacked. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so I get that he's, like, immortal and unkillable, but... does that mean that his clothes are, too? Starting off at level 10. A mortal man who has lived for 1,000 years, bearing witness to the lives and deaths of countless people. Yeah, but this is Kame with a K. So this is like Kame from the Mortal Kombat universe.
Take him now.
Insane Kent Soldier.
Only the strong survive.
Rub up on everything for hidden items. To trigger the target ring, you need rings. After you equip your character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. Target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapons. While the target ring system is activated, the target ring and time count will display when you choose the attack command. When the time count starts, hold down the right trigger and release it when the outer ring is directly over the target ring. If timing is right, your attack will be completely effective. Perfect is the best result. If time runs out or your timing is poor, your result will be bad and you will not achieve any additional effects. You can achieve additional effects with the target ring system depending on the ring you equip. You can choose the ring according to your situation. Slightly increase. Okay, damage up and 1. Angel's Plume. So is that the Phoenix down? Yeah. That's Phoenix down.
My way.
I wonder what that meter in the upper right is.
Like taking candy from a baby. Let's take him now.
Oh, is that what that is?
Only the strong survive.
They don't really give you camera control. Oh, okay. I guess we'll wait. I'm sure there'll be a tutorial for it at some point. I mean, that's more me saying what a lot of other people who have played it have said. Obviously, I'm just starting this, and I never played FF13, but I have heard a lot of people say that since Sakaguchi left and made this, that this is probably what FF13 would have been had he stuck with Square Enix.
See. Down here. Maybe under that. Yeah. All right.
Here, let me help.
All this has been oxidized.
Hey.
What?
That guy over there. He's still alive. Huh? Hey, you!
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
For a second there, I was about to say, don't tell me he's a
You made
mute.
it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
Especially in that outfit. Everybody knows you need at least 2 feet of armor above your head to stay safe. Assemble the rings you need for the target ring system using ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests or at stores. The ring itself can be used as a component too. Ring assembly screen, you will find the ring formula list. If you have the required components, you can assemble rings right away. Discover what's possible on the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You will find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. Filter the ring formulas by pressing the X button. Search formulas you obtain new components. So we can make a bruiser ring, but we already have one. As you can see, our forces have been wiped out. I doubt there's anyone left out in the Highlands. Mates, you made it out alive. You can take that armored car and should be leaving very soon. What are you looking at? Looking at... Oh. I sure showed them. We wiped those Kent scum out. That's what happens to those who go up against Ura. Please excuse me for a moment. This patient needs all my attention. Ura would never yield to the barbaric Kent beastmen. This should have been the last battle. What does it all mean? Did we win or lose? I'd say it was probably a draw. The Highlands of old become a field of the dead. Kent should reconsider their strategy now. Can't believe this war ended like this. I hear that a meteor fell on the battlefield. Is it true? How did such a thing happen? Was it a meteor? It almost... I don't know. It almost looked like a volcano erupted from the sky.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you, She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles. Hey,
Magic Republic of Ura.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant. Follow me.
Yep. No feminism in the military. At least not this one. I don't think there's a good one. Like, honestly, the only good 360 emulator is the one that, like, the Xbox One and the with the Series X use, because they do use emulation to play all the older games on the new systems. So as far as I know, that's the only good emulator, is the one that they use for their newer systems, but that's not really... like, I don't think that's anything that you can actually get for your PC. As for the only other open source one that I've seen, like, I don't think they're very good. It's pretty much why I had to buy a cheap 360 so I could play these last 4 games that are on it. But if you look around, you can find one for pretty cheap. You want to get into the city, you should take the lift at the tower up to the monorail station. Get right into the heart of the city with the monorail. Gate is for vehicles only. People on foot will have to take the monorail to the station. But man, they are really proud of their monorail. Probably the same guy from The Simpsons that sold it to him. I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where the heck could it be? Said it dropped through the gap while he was going up on the lift. But when he went back to fetch it, it was gone. I don't do this again. This cargo lift doesn't work the same way as the others. Seems to work fine. Nothing up here, but seems to work fine. Oh, damn, Jigs. What's wrong? Did you fall down on a pile of Legos? All aboard, we'll be departing shortly. This is the monorail. Why don't you take a break for a moment? Once we get out of the station, we'll have to walk the rest of the way to the council hall.
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die. The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Oh, okay, so emotional pain. Huh? I mean, you can wait for it to blow over, apologize once they cool off a bit, or there's always other fish in the sea.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
I'll tell you what, if the Council doesn't believe that he survived being hit by the meteor, have him executed. Heard about a meteor that fell in the Highlands of Wool, right? Everyone died, it seems. It's terrible. Say the people from both sides were wiped out together in the Highlands of Wool. What the hell happened out there? I want any trouble from you until we reach the council hall. You'd have my head over it. Mass panic at the capital and fear that it will be a target of the next meteor. Some people have already started to flee. Or it will be fine. Exactly why we had the magic industrial revolution, to protect us from things like this. Well, I mean, like I said, more than likely, maybe they just need time to cool off. They're upset about something, so give them time to cool off, apologize. If that's the case, focus on the other one. Like I said, just give them a little bit of time to cool off, apologize, see if you can repair the bridge. That's all you can do is give them time to cool off first. Title card. Then what you probably need to do is, yeah, sometimes that can even be worse, because someone that pisses you off and did it on purpose, they know that they're doing it, so they can choose to do it or choose not to do it. Like if you get mad at you and tell them don't do that again, you know, they can choose not to do it again. But someone who is doing something that angers you and doesn't realize that they're doing it, they're not going to stop because they don't even know they're doing it. So, in addition to what I said before, like, give them time to cool off and apologize, and then ask them what it was that bothered them so you can try not to do it again.
Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Mako!
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops.
Just trust
After
me.
suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goza were to
I'm just
strike
saying,
now,
just trust me.
there
Like,
would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also
When-
whispers that Goza was pulling strings behind the
when you
invasion.
like give them some time to cool off, apologize, and ask
We
them
have
what it
confirmed
was
that a
that
large amount of
got
military
to them.
hardware has been moved from Goza to Kent.
Like, you don't realize you're doing anything, but obviously you are. And the first step is you need to realize what it is that you're doing that's bothering them, so you can try not to do it
I have some
anymore.
disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff. This is not the first time the stories about it reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora!
Yes, my lord.
The Grandstaff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grandstaff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff.
No, but
until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense. But our plan
I don't know them, so I can't make a definite determination, but I mean, you said yourself they're like your unofficial therapists. And
only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that
like,
Grandstaff had nothing to do with the
it's hard taking on someone else's issues and trying to help them through them. So it made, like I said, just talk with them. Ask them why, like what bothered them. Why did they do it? If it's something that you can change or something that you can do something about, do it. If not, then yeah, it's a lot. Then it's not worth the trouble. You just if it's not something that you can do something about that's bothering them, then you're just incompatible. But try to talk to them first. But that's what I'm saying, like, it could be something that you don't even realize you're doing. That's what I'm saying, just ask them why. If they refuse to tell you, or if they tell you it's something that you do that you can't change, then yeah, you're incompatible. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. You just probably can't be friends with that person. But if it's something minor that just rubs them the wrong way, or something minor that annoys them that you can work on or that you can change, like, go ahead. You kick all your trash cans. Where am I supposed to go from here? If you have a question, go ask the station crew. I'm just here on patrol. You can see the council hall over across the monorail. That's the nerve center of the government. Get on the lift and must hurry to the council hall. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go. Can I go here? Monorail's not in operation this time. That's a no. But yeah, I mean, there's a reason why every therapist, when they're talking about any kind of relationship, the first thing they always say is communication is key. Because it is. I mean, you can't know where you stand, or you can't try to better your situation if you don't know why the other person's doing what they're doing. So ask them. And then once you have all the information, then you can make a decision how to proceed from there. Hey, did you hear? Everyone who went to the Highlands of Woe was annihilated. You don't say. Had no idea. Alright, I guess let's just continue. I have time to waste here. Once we're out of the station, please follow me straight to the council. Let's get moving, Lieutenant Argonar. It's quite a long way to the council hall.
Yesterday, the Unrun Central Council announced that they are evaluating a revised draft of basic plans for the Magic Industrial Revolution. This new proposal would allow for more appropriate research to be carried out, helping to further the revolution. Critics fear that this new proposal will see large budget cuts for magical research, but the council has denied this, saying they realize the importance of staying ahead of Gotza, whose magical research poses a threat to our nation.
At war, so I understand why the soldiers here are also tense, but I'm starting to dislike the atmosphere in this station now. What are you selling? Go if you need directions or have any questions about how to use the monorail system. We also handle PA system announcements, monorail status reports, and lost and found services here. Let me know if you need anything. We just had someone inquire about this earlier. The ring was a gift from the owner's fiancée, the young soldier, and he was quite distraught. I'm sure this will make him very happy. We also have to present a certain item to whoever brought the ring here, so please take this. Well, unfortunately, that might have to do a lot with the general viewpoint of how men should act. I mean, most societies, it's very much the norm for men to not show emotion. If you show any type of emotion, a lot of times they view you as, you know, well, different ways, but depending. But yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. Is that in a lot of places, a lot of people still think that men aren't supposed to show any type of emotion. That may be what it is. And if that's the case, then yeah, that would be one of those situations where you're not compatible. Because if they can't stand being around a guy who shows emotion, and, you know, that's obviously not your problem. Like, that's something that you have to do. Because not everybody can keep everything bottled in. Some people have to let them out. It's healthier that way. And if that's what they expect from you, and you can't live up to that, then yeah, you're just not compatible to be friends or anything more. War has cut drastically into our clientele. Hopefully we'll have our old bustling city back before long. Hey there, what do you think? Isn't she a beauty? A real car, running on a magic engine. War will undoubtedly end after such a horrible tragedy. The Council's apparently convened for emergency talks. Why are those windows so shiny? I mean, if that is the case, that it's literally just that, you know, you're a guy and you're not bottling up all your emotions like they assume you should be and they're blocking you for that, I mean, you can view it as a positive rather than you having to break off the friendship or the relationship with them. They've done it for you. Okay. But yeah, I was saying before, like, if they're not compatible for you to be friends with, and they block you, see it as a blessing. Like, you got a free ticket to end that friendship or relationship that wasn't right for you. I mean, if that's what your doctor says, that's definitely what you should go with. The doctor would know best. Like, it was this movie called A Bronx Tale, and there's this scene in there where the kid, he's like a teenager, and he basically he lent money to a guy. And every time he sees the guy, he's asking for the money back, and the guy makes an excuse and runs off. And he became friends with a mobster, and he tells him about it, and he basically tells him, he's like, well, did you like the guy? He was like, no, I don't like him. I don't like being around him. He was like, well, think of it this way: that money that he owes you, that's how much it costs so that you never have to talk to him again.
Well done.
But
you may leave.
Like the basic takeaway from that story is that, you know, if there's someone that isn't good for you or doesn't need to be in your life, and there's they offer up an easy way to make sure that they never are, just let it happen.
The Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands. And yet, you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
My lord, please allow me to explain.
We're not doing auto conversation
Fine.
advance anymore.
Speak. Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
First, I pull it out from my ass.
I don't know.
Because unless you're also 1,000 years old, I don't think you're the one that cast a spell on him.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it. Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you. We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Well, I mean, sometimes also they might just say that, I mean, whatever the particular issue is, therapy might not help it. It might need to be handled through medication or something else.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Bas?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements!
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Kayam's return and report.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Thank you for coming, Lieutenant Argonar. I have word from Chairman Roxian that you are off duty until further official orders from the Council. There's a fine inn just along the street for you to stay and wait for your orders. We have already arranged for the Council to contact you there. And check the location of inns and shops with the navigation map at the top right corner of the screen. You can also zoom in and out by pressing the back button. And who goes around hiding all this stuff behind posters? Kitty! Actually, pretty big cat. Well, Gongora, member of the Council, is also an expert in magic energy. No one can match him on the subject or in its use. Been alive for 1,000 years and he never learned how to play the piano. What's that? Nah, I think you'll regret that in the future, if you did.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord.
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
No, because then you'd just be taking revenge. Revenge doesn't solve anything. It doesn't actually make you feel any better either.
As Kaim slips into deep sleep, his dream unfolds. A dream or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know. Yeah, because in order to do that, you'd have to be
Like, you'd essentially have to be playing a role. You'd have to be faking yourself. And you're not going to find the things that you want when you're faking being someone that you're not. Dream has been revealed. Family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kime back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. Time for departure is drawing near. Too soon. Too soon. Still, he knows this day would have to come sometime, not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on this journey, her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness. So fragile and therefore indescribably beautiful as she lay in bed. May I see Hannah now, he asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kime. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she is clinging to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. It's such a shame. I know you made a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Well, that's why you're left heartbroken, because you are faking. You're being something that you're not, trying to get something that isn't meant for you. You need to find what is meant for you. Never mind, it's fine, Kime says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. Death takes away the power of speech, first of all, then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kime puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole life, my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kime. And Hannah was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drown out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish you could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Kime interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There's very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last before the sun comes up. Kime lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. To this tiny girl with extraordinarily beautiful doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all-too-sad destiny. They had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hannah was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask them, Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story? She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes with, and then? When they left the inn, she would beg them, Please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries. She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage where the doctors can do anything for her. Kym sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, "Hello, Hannah. I'm back." She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. "Went far across the ocean this time," he tells her. "The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor way, way, way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window, and was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see, just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle." Kym chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheek moves slightly. She can hear him. Even if she cannot speak or see, her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kym continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hannah, Kym smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else. He goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean, tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hannah was still a tiny girl when Kym first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from, and will you tell me some stories?" with her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kym felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the death of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. Spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kym had no fear of death, which is precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending to, was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. And however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey. He felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he ever could attain from liquor. He told her many things, about a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield, about the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle, about the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after losing a battle, about a vast bottomless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be one of Kym's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. Now, Kym ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Toward dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kime and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that is lodged in Kime's breast will now be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hannah, Kime tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of the stories you have heard so far. Finally, you'll be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. I want you to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Share and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make that same journey someday. Someday Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn, far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Anna makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile as if she had just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides down her cheek. Anne's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. View episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams again, rest at any inner bed, or select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes any number of times. In viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it by pressing the start button or cancel it by pressing the back button. Damn, game's already hitting us in the feels. And I'm telling you before, Jigs, like, you're not going to get anything that you want out of doing anything like that. Like I said, if they're not someone that you can really be friends with, or not someone that you can be anything more than to like that, and they want to leave, let them go. If anything, they just saved you the trouble of having to be the one to end it. Gotcha, so I'm perfectly okay to steal everything from all the bots and everything. Hey Nami, how you doing?
Sorry. Oh, look out. That's what I missed.
Yeah, but in this one they give you the okay to do it.
Wait, let go! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kime Argonar! I mean, Lord Gungor asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you.
Hey man, every restaurant you go to, they ask you if you want soup or salad. Soup salad is just when you want both. Just get a salad, pour the soup on top of it.
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gungora. At your service. altitude. Jeez whiz. Ah.
Okay, so where am I supposed to go to meet Gongora? Shopkeep still isn't there. Heard about this? A connection of mine and the council told me Councilman Gonger has been confined to his private estate. Could it be true? So the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him in there? I guess that's my cue to look for a house with soldiers in front of it. Lieutenant Argonar, is it? Councilman Gonger is currently serving his suspension. I believe you have your own mission to handle, yes? Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait a little longer.
House arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I believe even in 12-step programs, when people are getting off of drugs or alcohol, they tell them not to get into a relationship for the first year. For probably specifically that reason.
It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy your highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, your highness.
Please, go in.
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
Good, you're here.
I asked you here for only one reason.
Hold on.
What is it?
Oh no, great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Wow! Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
So back to the inn, I'm guessing. See if there's anything else we can take from the house first. Hey, Skeeby, how you doing? Honestly, I never played Final Fantasy 13. That's just what I've heard from a lot of people. And it kind of makes sense, since this is what, had Sakaguchi not left Square, this is probably what he would have made next, or something similar to it. Lieutenant Argonar, do you have everything you need for your journey? You should prepare yourself well so you may better fulfill the expectations of Lord Gongora. Having you coming in and out of here could damage Lord Gongora's reputation. The council won't look kindly on it. Won't be allowed to re-enter the mansion once you leave. You sure you want to leave? Go back. I don't think I've searched all the rooms yet. Okay, one room. Okay. Yeah, I think I've been in all the rooms. The mansion would be a little bigger than that. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out that I can't play Fantasian because I don't have an Android instead of an iPhone. Because that one looks really good too.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Argonar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden. Mwah.
I guess I already pillaged that one. Let's see if the weapon shop is finally open. Still no shopping. Welcome back. I received a message from the council earlier. I'm going to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. Head to the station. You can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Careful out there. Which way was it back to the station? Not this way. Not 100% sure where I'm supposed to be going. As long as the cutscenes keep showing up, I know I'm going the right way.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a woman. I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I know what I had to do.
Jerk.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Miss you. Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Oh, you know, because I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt. That's
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey, don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoo!
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
Mortals like Jansen learn new skills by raising their level, but immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Immortals can learn skills from mortals using Skill Link. Figure Skill Link from the skill menu. By selecting a mortal, all the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn, and a link will be established. To learn a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP can be gained in battle. An immortal using Skill Link with a mortal can only learn SP towards the link skill if they are both in the formation. Using the Skill Link, don't forget to set the battle form. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the use of the effects of a skill simply by equipping them. Skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Immortals can use the skills assigned in the skill slots. Don't forget to assign skills you want to use here. Well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you should have lucked out running into me. I've just got some new wares in stock, so take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You'd best be prepared if you're traveling through there. Equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Let's head back here real quick just to see if there's anything there. Looks like that's it. It's a pretty long trip.
Quick, easy bug. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that. There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
I mean, at least
Just that it was.
the Cat Jansen has some personality to him.
If I happen
There's
to
nothing
remember,
worse than when
my
every
past
party
didn't
member
amount
is
to
super
much.
bland.
And I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
Like, yeah, when all the characters are just, you know, all business all the time, and everybody is just bland, and every piece of spoken dialogue is just there simply to push the story forward. And yeah, that's when things start getting forgettable. Although, it's the first 2 hours of this game so far have been pretty much all cutscene, but at least we're finally in an area now, but it's time for me to take my break. So I'll be back in 5, and then when I come back, we'll make our way through here. Alright, I am back, and we continue. Hey, look, the enemy's got a little formation going. The formation, the front row provides a defensive wall for the back row. While any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. See how tight the front row's defense is with this. Guard condition. Gauge on the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. Gauge in the upper right indicates the allies' guard condition. Guard condition is made up of the total HP of the front row. By attacking the enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of the enemies in the front row and the back row will start losing their defense. Not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back, so guard me well, alright? Oh look, now they're casting a spell. Here's a little hint for you. See the action order display on the bottom? Punched out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull that spell off. It's called casting interference. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off till the next turn. Not enough talk, I'd say. Let's take care of this rabble. Spells can be bought in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned in the spell book. This will also display the MP required casting time and which characters can use each magic. The alphabetical letters represent the casting speed within one turn. S is the fastest and will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes effect. Trying to find out what the interactables in this level would be to try to get items. We've not seen anything so far. Pots in the forest. Okay.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Like taking candy from a baby.
So do I have to equip those now, or...? No, it's weird. I'm not sure how the counter actually relates to it. Like, when they start their running animation, you have to hold down right trigger and then let go of right trigger right when the circles meet. It's kind of counterintuitive right now because I keep thinking that I need to hit the button when the circles meet, and you're supposed to hold it beforehand and let go at the right time. Covers guards GC while using defend while being attacked. Might as well learn it. Maybe it is when it's hit 0. I'm not sure.
listeners.
Some kind of beast.
Okay. I think I know what it is now. When you first hit right trigger, that's when the outer circle appears and starts going towards the inner circle on the screen. And the timer is how long you have to get, basically to get it to converge. So like if you hit the right trigger really late and it hits 0 before the outer circle has hit the inner circle, you auto fail. I haven't tried that yet. I don't know if it'll count. Nothing over here. I'll try it this time.
Let's take him out.
Yes, you can. So yeah, you can hold it before the attack starts, and it'll just automatically start going towards it in the inner ring.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right. Let's rest.
Thank you.
The road to the peak lies beyond this door, I guess. It's getting late, though. How about we call it a night? Hey, there's a bed here. Let's stay here.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it? Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I could barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A giant monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. We've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it was enough to make us think twice about going on. Got a light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes so fast up here. Still have my appetite, and I've taken some medicine too. It should be fine after I'm rested. The keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of its giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we'll be able to leave. I thought the Ypsilon Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. Master of the Ypsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At last we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Alright, so there's a hint at the boss we're going to be fighting in this area. Some kind of giant bird. That's good to hear, Jigs. Glad you managed to calm down.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me.
Instant rain.
Oh, great.
Yep.
It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Dang.
You're dismissed.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion. Oh!
Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me. The council has placed you under house arrest.
Behold.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current...
I just think it'd be funny as like, they poisoned my food? No, I just want to show you the trick I taught my mouse.
Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed.
Kind of hamming it up there, guy.
Ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, Your Highness.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
He is very lucky that the prince is young and naive, because he is not a good actor. He's being very obvious in his intentions.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Is it time to get gut punched in the feels again? Yep, time to get gut punched in the feels again. Alright, let's do it. The Upstreamers. Strong winds have always blown across the vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head-on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future, from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Kime on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kime smiles and answers. She was, and I remember what a nice old lady she was too. Looking back down the road, the girl points toward the line of hills fading off in the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she is standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the Upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The Upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the windstream's western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The Upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, They take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers chose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dreamed of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her. Time to go. A brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. Too bad, she says. I wish I could have talked with you more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snows start. Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kime a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. Will I see you again somewhere, she asks. Probably, Kime answers, smiling back at her. But he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the wind stream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary. By the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kime's smile will take on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye then, the girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flowed by when Kime next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. This is my 3rd spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother. And your parents, Kime asks? She shrugs and glances eastward. They are continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here. Kime does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. With a 1,000-year-old Kime, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again. Living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kime's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, the lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kime responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No, anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one has actually seen it, though, I guess. Place where the wind begins. That place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. And not just an east wind. West wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kime knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you, he asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath, and pressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder, I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. But then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers without exception say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slow off the entire town life and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teaching of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. You probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down in the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, the person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kime. I wonder. It's true, she says, no question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself. But I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. You really think the day will come when you want to set on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Kime of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kime, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths, and he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything itself. Traveling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Kime spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kime takes the flower and asks the boy, Is it a member of your family? Uh-huh, my grandma. The boy nods, his face the image of one Kime knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kime is sure of it. Grandma traveled a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it and got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins will be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation, this is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps a serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kime lays the flower at her feet as an offering. Family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kime takes one long, slow step towards his destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girl's were so long ago, his cheeks soften a smile as he waves to the departing traveler.
time.
I mean, the plant's gotta be weak to fire, right? So did we get up to a height above the cloud that was raining for it to just stop that suddenly?
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
That little bush is... Oh, that Grand Staff!
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush. Whoa! What the heck is that?
And that would be the Guardian of the Mountain that they were talking about in that book at the hut.
Out of my way.
It's a boss. It's got to have something good on it, right? Okay, so it's weak to fire. No sleeping on the job.
That was close.
This thing hits pretty damn hard. Like, we can't even... This thing does more damage than we can heal up.
Okay.
It might be.
That was close.
Like, that's almost 200 damage. Like 144 from the attack and then 55 from the actual poison. And our our items and our healing spells only heal 100, and then on top of that I gotta take the poison off.
Okay.
I'm already screwed. I'm out of revives. I'm gonna have to give this another try.
Sorry about that.
Okay, I wish I knew about that before. Although the one he was picking on the whole time was Jansen. Okay, so these guys don't ever actually die. Which I guess fits with the story.
Okay.
Unless that happens, I'm guessing if everybody goes down, yep, game over.
Let's take him down.
Now that I know that she'll revive if she goes down, I'll just let that happen.
Sorry about that.
I need at least one person above like 260 in case it does that AoE. He just keeps playing whack-a-mole with Jensen.
Okay. That was close. Okay. That was close.
Jesus. Yeah, it won't do us any good. It would be fire magic is what it's weak to. Let's see if we can gain a level or two.
This does not look good.
closer.
These fights are giving out very little experience. Like, I don't like the fact that they can just attack your back row members whenever the fuck they want. Pretty much with impunity. I get that it had something to do with that stupid guard gauge in the upper right. How much, like, that it gives them DR, but when this thing hits this hard, it takes the entire gauge away, practically, and then he can just murder your backline for nothing. And the heals are just too shitty to get it back up. Like, it doesn't even give a fuck about them in the front. It just goes straight for him. I'm guessing this skill that when I defend it brings the guard thing back up is doing something. I'm hoping it is. I'm gonna waste 2 turns using items on this guy, and it's just gonna come up and murder him.
Sorry about that.
I feel like I might need that standby skill on both of them. I don't think so. If there is, I don't have it yet. Like, that gauge in the upper right is supposed to give your back row, like, DR, depending on how high it is. But he just murders it, like, in the first turn. Like, I'm building it up a little bit with that that skill that I have on Kine. I think I might need to put it on both frontliners to be able to build it back up. Well, the reason he doesn't take that much damage is because I've been having him defend to try to bring the guard gauge back up so he doesn't murder Jansen in one hit. Also, because Jansen seems to be the only one that can do any kind of decent damage on it with his spells. But it just seems to not care about the guys in the front, and it just goes for him at the first opportunity.
Sorry about that.
Even if everybody was healthy at doing that thing 2 times in a row, would have murdered everybody. I don't know what the hell to do. It feels like the only thing to do is to try to gain another level or 2, but the enemies are giving such pitiful XP in this area. That'll just take forever. I mean, I've learned all the ones that I can learn right now. See, as soon as he does that, my guard gauge is just non-existent. And now we're all dead. This boss is fucking stupid. And the shitty thing is, I can see a save point. They put the save point after this boss, not before. Like, I could understand if we're supposed to, like, make flame rings and attack its weakness with that, but they don't give you the items to make them. Unless they're like a rare drop, which even then is shitty, because then you're living up to RNG.
Strongs.
If I want to save, I have to go through this long-ass winding path where he's walking at a snail's pace because of the rain. And I don't think there's even any encounters here.
Man, getting old real quick.
Alright, so they've learned every skill they can learn off of Jensen. Plus he gets more when he levels up.
You know, it's tough being so popular. That wasn't very fun.
way. No one gets in my way.
Yeah, that fight was only worth 10 XP.
Some kind of beast.
I think maybe this configuration was worth more.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, that one was 17. Alright, well, as long as we get good, like, fights like that, the 17s and not the 10s, see if we can get one more level before we go a rematch on that thing.
That wasn't very fun.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Of course, since I said I wanted the fights that were worth 17 XP, and now they're only giving me ones that are worth 3 and 4.
Not too smart, eh?
I think this was a 10.
That wasn't very fun.
Seriously, we have to wait for all them to go before we have a chance to run away? The whole reason I'm running away is this fight isn't worth my time.
Let's get out of here. my way.
Experience away. Ah, at least one more fight, no matter what it is, we level. We can go rest, save, and go for round 2 on that stupid OP boss. Alright, so we went from 13 to 15. Hopefully that makes a huge difference. This is not the right door. Really? The entire time I was walking down here during the rain thing, I think even the time I was walking up, there weren't any random encounters. Hey, Aqua. How you doing? So when is your wedding? Oh, congratulations. So you're on your honeymoon right now? Or haven't started that yet?
Are you some kind of beast?
Yep, gaining those 2 levels definitely made a huge difference.
That was close.
Alright, so yeah, this game's gonna, I think this game's gonna be a little grindy. Unless that was just like, the first boss is way harder than it should be.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
Alright. And with that, that's where we're going to be ending for today. Is there like leave game? The first time I actually try to play anything. I see turn off console. I don't know if there's like an actual end game. Okay, there we go. Just go back. Alright. So yeah, that's Lost Odyssey. It was mostly just, I mean, obviously, because this is the beginning of the game, there's a lot of cutscenes and setting everything up. Oh man, that first boss was a doozy. And definitely, gaining the 2 levels definitely made a difference. Actually, it might have been doable at level 14, because they didn't gain any new skills or anything at level 15. Level 15, I just kind of steamrolled through it. But it's still the same major complaint in that that thing does way more damage than you can heal. Like, even at level 15, it was still doing, like, 110 damage with its Poison Claw attack, and then the poison does, like, another 60. And your healing spells only heal for 100. Not to mention you have to take the poison off, so that's one character has to put an antidote, one person has to heal, and then a second person would have to heal in order to completely undo all the damage that that one move did. So your whole party has to focus on undoing the damage that it did with one attack. And that's its, like, middle attack. That's the attack that it uses most often. Then it has that hit everybody for, like, 220 that, like, who the hell even knows how you're supposed to heal up from that while he's doing his other attack. Like, it just does way too much damage. Like, you don't have the tools to recover from the damage that it does. So, honestly, it just feels like a DPS race. You're in there to kill it before it can kill you, because you can't fully recover from what it does to you. The most you can do is, like, spend one character's turn to recover half of the damage it did, and have everybody else attack. Like, you're only hoping to keep your HP above a certain threshold so that you can't be one shot by its AoE attack. I don't know. That boss just seemed very Unless I'm completely missing something, like something that hard counters it, or some mechanic that... But there was definitely no hint or talk about any mechanic to use against it. But it literally just seems like it was, you need to be high enough level to kill it before it kills you. And I hope that's not not indicative of the rest of the bosses in this game, because that was, like I said, it's just, you feels like you have no control over the fight at all, other than to just try to kill it before it kills you. I may look that up to see if that's like a standout, you know, like Ragnar said, if that's essentially like the Matador fight of this game, and then everything else is a little better balanced and better tuned. But anyway, other than that, I mean, I really like the story so far. It's got a really good pace and really good tone to it. Those like visual novel segments with the 1,000 Years of Dreams, like, are just straight gut punches to the feels. Even though we've only seen 2 of them so far, but that first one was really in there. Yeah, but like, I know I'm comparing to Final Fantasy because, I mean, it's Sakaguchi. That's what he did previously. Almost every Final Fantasy game, especially the ones on, like, you know, I want to say from PlayStation 1 and down, they always did have a first boss that had some kind of mechanic that you had to follow. You know, like in 4, the Mist Dragon, how, you know, it goes into its mist form and you can't attack it or you get damaged, or like the same thing with the Scorpion mech boss in Final Fantasy VII. Like, they always had some kind of mechanic that you had to try to follow. And they were hard if you didn't follow the mechanic, and fairly easy if you did. But they would give you some kind of hint or some kind of warning about that. And this one, there was nothing. And I didn't see anything, any kind of tell, any kind of hint, any kind of anything on what to do. It just straight up does way too much damn damage for you to ever recover from. That's what I'm saying. It feels like it was just a DPS race. Kill it before it kills you. Because your healing is just completely inadequate to deal with the damage output it has. I mean, I might as well, usually every time, at the very least, the first day I'm playing a new game, I don't bother looking at a FAQ just to try to see how long I can go into it blind. But I'm actually gonna, once I'm signed off here, I'm gonna go straight to an FAQ and figure out what the hell were the tips for that fight, because I feel like there has to be something I was missing, even though I finally got around it. I want to know how that, A, you know, what part of that fight was I missing, and B, how was I supposed to know to get around it? Because the only other thing I could think of is that maybe you were supposed to craft fire rings so that you do fire damage with your normal attacks to hit it harder. But I don't have the materials for it. Maybe I missed one of the materials for it in town, and I was supposed to have just enough to make one, and I didn't get it, and I got screwed for that. Or maybe one of the enemies in the area drops them, but I never got any. So I don't know. Like I said, I just hope that's not the baseline standard for bosses in this game, because otherwise this is probably going to be a frustrating playthrough. Because it's just going to be, oh, another boss is kicking my ass, let's go grind. But, I mean, I'll do it, because I'm enjoying, like I said, I'm enjoying the setting, I'm enjoying the story, I'm even kind of enjoying the characters. Like Jensen is kind of, he's kind. I kind of like his interactions with everybody, and I assume there's gonna be more characters coming that'll probably be good too. But anyway, we'll be continuing this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. As for right now, about 15 minutes. Not too bad. Went a little over because of the grinding. Yeah. Maybe you'll all get lucky and this will be like Soul Nomad, where right when I finish the game, they announce a port. So, but yeah, let me go ahead and give call-outs to everybody that was here, and then end for today, because I'm not hugely over, but I am about 15 minutes over because of the grinding. Ragna, Aqua, Jigs, Kirby, Nami, Wabon. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. Always appreciated. Irby did jump in like practically like 2 minutes after I started playing today to claim the next game. And he chose Ni no Kuni 2. So after we finish Lost Odyssey, we'll be playing Ni no Kuni 2. And then more than likely after I'm done with Ni no Kuni 2, we'll be doing Tales of Arise. By then, it'll probably have already been out for like a month. So I would assume anybody that is hyped or wants to play that right away will have either finished it or be deep enough into it that nothing I'm playing will be spoiling them before they finish. So, yeah. I guess as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Let's go ahead and jump in on Kazunone, who's currently playing Valkyria Chronicles 4. I think it was him that was playing Valkyria Chronicles 1 not too long ago. Guessing he's jumping into 4. Since 2 and 3 were both PSP, and 3 never even came over. That was you have to play a fan translation of that. But I've heard that 3 is the best one. I've only played 1 so far, so I'm guessing maybe sometime in the future that'll be another series to do 2, 3, 4, and possibly Revolutions as well. But anyway, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!
Pleasant, but like they're far more likely